Hello, hello, give me a second. Let me first lower the music. And this is my first time trying this out. Hold on. So we're trying out multi-streaming, since Twitch seems to be okay with it now. It's not breaking any rules or anything, so... But... Stream looks good. Oh, hey, Lily, thank you so much. Hey... It's weird because it says it's unstable? Which is funny because this is the regular bitrate that I always use for... It'll say that? Why? But Twitch Inspector will be good. On the Twitch dashboard, the stream manager itself, right below the video player, it says live, and right next to it, it says unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. But it's at 6 megabytes. So, oh, inspector dot... What is this? Let me see. Inspector.twitch.tv. Login with Twitch. Sure. Authorize. The actual inspector. Let me bookmark this, because this might be useful. Oh, it keeps track of your bitrate and everything. It says stable. Okay, according to this website, it says stable. Alright, I'm gonna have this open in a tab, just in case. Thank you, that's super helpful. For now, I'm just testing, you know, a manageable bitrate. I have 6 megabytes on the Twitch side of things and 9 megabytes on YouTube. If I feel comfortable... Oh, I'm using like 3 different encoders too, by the way. So like one for Twitch and then a separate one for YouTube. And then the third one's going to be for recording. I'm not having the streams piggyback on top of each other using the same encoder. We'll see what happens. Hold, let me change things. I don't need to show this anymore. I'm gonna close the music. We don't need that anymore. And where is my desktop? I also had to switch over to OBS Studio. The plugin that you introduced me to does not work on Streamlabs. So I spent a good portion of my afternoon on Saturday porting everything from Streamlabs to OBS Studio. My settings, my, you know, everything. I'm not used to the interface on OBS Studio. I'm basically readjusting. Where is... My voice normal, by the way? I sound just fine. Not too loud. Sound the same as usual. Even my overlays are organized differently, so I'm not used to this. Let's try this one. There we go. Cool. I'm on screen. I can actually see the chat. All right. I have 2 separate chat docs as well on OBS Studio, so I can keep track of both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. I'll type down some test messages on YouTube chat in just a second. Twitch ingest servers support up to 8,000 with 320 audio. 7,800 is what I use to ensure I never hit the limit with natural bitrate fluctuations. Gotcha. I'm just, you know, testing things out first. I don't even know how, you know, resource heavy my computer can take, you know, using 3 separate encoders and, you know, having 23 upload. I don't know how much leftover upload I should leave behind. You know what I mean? So I'm just like slowly easing my way into, I'm not diving into the deep end, basically. I'm in the shallows first. Highly recommend using OBS Studio, honestly. Way more configurable. Also, with multiple encoders, be careful with that in some cases. You have a better PC than me, but something like, oh, I'm not doing that with Final Fantasy 16. Just one encoder. I'm streaming that on Twitch, not multi-streaming it, not recording it. Yeah, I know better than that. Can test with a private stream on YouTube and bandwidth test mode on Twitch if you ever want to try that before going live. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not going to try that with Final Fantasy 16. It's already, you know, a optimization nightmare. Oh, speaking of trying out 3 encoders, I haven't even hit the record button. All right, I'm going to start recording. Hopefully nothing breaks, but if, you know, suddenly my stream goes kaput, maybe that's why. So I'm going to hit the record button right now. I'm recording. Everything seems to be fine. I'm going to check my task manager. CPU usage 30%, memory 48%. My game is open, by the way, so that's probably why. I just have it muted. Looks good here on YouTube. Hey! Okay, cool. All right. And I think I can actually type. Oh my god, I was not able to do that in Streamlabs because Streamlabs is broken. Ever since an update from half a year ago, I was never able to type in chat anymore. Let me try something. I wonder if the soundboard works on the Twitch side, or if rather if the soundboard is audible on YouTube, because the Twitch soundboard, you know, is usually for Twitch. Let me try something. Redeem. No?
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
It works?
No!
I think.
No!
All right. So that was a sound from the Twitch soundboard. No idea if that was audible on YouTube, though. It does? Okay. Okay, cool. All right, finally. Now Grav can play with the soundboard and not feel like, you know, he's left behind because he's watching the YouTube stream. Or wasting his sub, rather, I should say. All right, everything looks good. And I'm not, you know, crashing or anything. All right, cool. I can probably raise the bitrate later on another stream, just a tad, to see if, you know, continues to run smoothly. Thanks so much, Lily. Appreciate the help. But before I get to playing the game, you know, I usually watch all the gacha game trailers. Once I finish all the trailers, then I actually start playing the game. Lurking, by the way, family's here. Gotcha. All right, all good. All good. I highly appreciate you stopping by just to check up on how these, how my stream's working. Really helpful. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna start with this. I don't think this is important. Oh wait, that's important. That looks weird. What the hell? I don't think that's important. But I'll open it up anyway. Okay. So I'm gonna raise this to 1080p. I'm gonna check out the Wuthering Waves trailers, then I'll watch some Honkai trailers, and then Zenless Zone Zero trailers. Starting with the Resonator Showcase for Chacona, the Song of Hope. I've been putting this off for who knows how long.
Bow your heads and let us pray. May the sentinels still the storm's fury and calm the wrathful seas, and guide us onto the path of righteousness.
Nothing has changed.
Legs.
It may glitter, but it is far from gold.
I learned recently that Chacona's voiced by the same voice actress who voices Eve from Stellar Blade.
What are we singing today, huh?
Supposedly.
Something different.
First movement, freedom, and life. This is a music video? I feel like I'm watching an anime version of Beauty and the Beast. This is... what the... No, I was vibing. Why are you ruining the vibe? Why is she in the middle of the ocean on a little dinghy? Wow, it's a mix of 3D and 2D animation. Wow, that's pretty sick. Nice blend.
Charlatans! You twist the divine will! You will answer for this one day!
Pitiful fool. The Divine's will is beyond your understanding.
The Order. Oh.
Don't cry. You want to be a knight like me, don't you?
Is that Thancred?
This city. I must go.
I feel like that might be Thancred. He's a lot of NPCs in this game.
Thou envision a born of desperation. Tragedy is the fate that awaiteth you all.
It's the Sentinel.
However thorny the road ahead, we must hold our heads high. For poetry and music shall guide us forward.
Whoa.
Let us play the song of hope and witness the sunrise once more. We shall be reborn from the ashes of tragedy.
Damn, why is this so emotional? Feeling a little emotional. It's Cardathea. Damn. Damn, that was good.
Can you hear the poems I recite and the songs I sing?
Wow, that was good. Oh, holy moly. That was so good. It's just a shame that I'm not pulling her. What? Because there's just too many good characters coming out on the horizon and I gotta save my astrite. Oh, that was a beautiful trailer. Damn. I got a little emotional in that one. That was freaking good. What about this one? This is the Wuthering Waves special record, City of Glory. Not sure what this is about. Water effects look really good. Are we about to get like Rome? I know Renacita takes place in a fantasy version of Italy. And Rome is in Italy. Are we getting ancient Roman stuff now? Or is this something else? That's gotta be the Dirge. That's the flood. Frolova? Cardathea? These are all, this is all symbolism from certain characters in the game. Frolova and Cardathea? That was the trailer. Huh. What did any of that mean? We getting a new Roman Colosseum kind of place as the next map? What are the people in the comment section saying? Nothing. Nothing of note. Septimont. I don't know what that means. Everybody's just saying this is epic. All right. I was hoping for like some theories or theory crafting. This is the Wuthering Waves first anniversary commemorative EP Everflow. I don't know if this is another music video or something else. Oh, another animation. What the hell? Rover? If Rover was in an anime? Oh no, they're getting isekai'd. No, go back!
Just beyond me. The pull of gravity fades in the courts to reveal a million paths unfolding. Our hearts in unison resounding. A simple wish to hear the voice of the stars. To hear the laughter of spring flowers, the gentle breath of wind.
This is like, I want to say the opening to an anime, more like the ending song. An animation to an anime. Even the cubes? This is 100% an animation for an ending. The anime episode just ended. Now it's just time to vibe and chill. Oh my god, even Gion's dancing? Bro. Alright, this is kind of cute. It's adorable. It's like a stream or something? Oh. Cosplayers.
With every coming threat that dares to rise, I stand up to rage against the tide. A ship in troubled waters, the stormy sky surrounds me. We turn the page on the sun and
Don't know what convention this is, but it's probably one. Oh, that's the meme! It's the freaking internet meme that everybody is, you know, spamming pictures of with Camellia. So that's where that's from. This is like just a convention now. Hold on, there's something different going on right here. I'm skipping ahead. They're doing a lot of this stuff because it's the 1-year anniversary for this game. So these are a bunch of like appreciation videos and animations. That was a great moment. I think 2.0 was the best patch for Wuthering Waves so far. I liked it a lot more than 2.2. The morning dews bathing Norfall Barrens, the melting snow of Mount Firmament, the ripples along the shore, the surges of the Isles. Each tiny droplet has come together to form an ever-flowing wave because of you. On our first anniversary, we're grateful to have you by our side. Well, isn't that sweet? Alright. That's cool. I'm awaiting the next patch for Wuthering Waves. That's going to be a doozy. Alright. Next trailer is going to be one from Honkai Star Rail. The Hyacine trailer for Always Here to Help. Now check that out next. Already starting out with, like... What is this? What is this? What are we watching? Oh, she's a TikToker. Oh, she's even dancing like a TikToker. Wait, what?
Sounds like someone needs me. No need to panic. Hyacine is at your service. Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart.
Yeah. We're in space
Really no one watching, huh?
Rome, right?
I'm being attacked by Netherwing! Help!
This is supposed to be space Rome.
Forgotten Hall, stage 12!
5 seconds. Almost there.
Like space ancient Greece.
Consider this a friendly warning. If you don't back down, we just might beat you up.
Wait a minute, was that a reference? Hold on. That happened so damn quickly. I'm gonna rewind it in a bit. They have a date. Well, it's already happened a few days ago. This is brain rot. It's been a while since we've had Honkai Star Rail brain rot. I think the last time was with Rappa and the damn banana songs. Hey, Itchmug. The space Roma was always a mix of might as well. Yeah, I don't like... It's so weird because... what's the word I'm looking for? I guess one way to describe it is that it kind of breaks my immersion, and I've had this complaint about, you know, Amphorius for a while now. It's that it constantly breaks my immersion and puts me off when we're supposed to be in space ancient Greece, but a lot of these characters don't look like they belong in space ancient Greece. And they're just feeding into that. And they're thematically inconsistent. Genshin Impact has been suffering from this problem too. It's so weird. You know what the funny thing is? Is that, you know, if Wuthering Waves is actually doing a no, not a space Roma, fantasy, they're doing their own fantasy Rome thing, and they're coming out with new characters in 2.6 plus with that are Roman inspired. My guess is that those are going to be more thematically consistent with, you know, the setting than any of the Honkai Star Rail characters have been so far, with the exception of Aglaya. I think Aglaya looks amazing. She looks like she fits, you know, the bill. She belongs in Amphorius. Hyacine is some TikToker, some TikTok girl. What is she doing here? I don't know. This is freaking weird. This is weird. Where Guild Wars 2? We're not playing Guild Wars 2 tonight. We're playing Honkai Star Rail. What are you talking about, courting? You never ask for Guild Wars 2. You're trolling, right? Or did I mess up? Am I streaming Guild Wars 2? Is that no? Let me see. No, it's Honkai Star Rail. It's just freaking. You made me second guess myself. All right, that's the Hyacine trailer. Let's check out the Zenless Zone Zero trailer. So I saw the special program for Season 2, for 2.0, but I skipped over the trailer stuff, the animations. So I only know, you know, the quality of life changes and the upgrades, all that stuff. They're updating Ellen Joe. She's going to be much more fun to play. The map is getting an overhaul. A few other, nice things that are coming to Zenless Zone Zero. But I haven't seen the version 2.0 teaser where Clouds Embrace the Dawn trailer. So I'll take a look at that. First anniversary replay? Should I watch that too? Sure, why not? We watched the Wuthering Waves one, right? And I saw this one already. The Operation Yum thing.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant.
Hold on. We gotta put this in full screen. Let me try that again.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice.
Is that Lemnian Hollow?
You
What?
must be the mystics of Yunquay.
Did I hear
Summit.
Lesbian Hollow?
For the safety of everyone here again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production site.
This area is steeped in miasma and its corruptive residue. I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit, Yishuan.
I can't wait.
I shall
She's gonna be
wipe away
great.
all evil.
100% pulling.
Formless air gathers.
Been waiting for this one.
Corruption surged. Scatter. Release. Evil shall
Damn.
turn to dust.
Wow. These are some crazy camera angles.
Haya,
Oh, they're speaking in Chinese now.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu.
Now it's in
Who's
English.
Here? The streets here are really cool, too. Come on, I'll show you around. What's going on?
The bad guys?
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets? Play time! Today's reading is Be a Hero.
This one is an easy skip. I don't really care for the tiger girl. And she's cute and all, but meh.
I can't let you have all the fun, Senior Foo-Foo. Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlin steel.
Been a while since we've had a Thyron, right?
It felt like
Oh no,
I'd been
Pulchra.
pulled out of a sweet dream.
If I don't put an end to this disaster tonight, my Yishuan will be shattered along with everything.
But how? Isn't she?
How many times have I told you? What you see with your own eyes isn't necessarily the truth.
Everyone, get ready! Formation!
What the? What
The old
the?
capitals fall 11 years ago.
Wait, so Bell and Wise are gonna start using,
to save lives.
like,
We did it
spiritual
then,
tags?
And tonight, we shall do it again.
You're just in time. The ceremony has just begun.
This is getting a little strange. Huh. And I've already seen some of this, I think. I don't think there's anything... What the hell? We're gonna get some new NPCs. What is up with this guy in the yellow tracksuit? He's a robot. Huh. I can't wait to explore the new area. Find all the new NPCs. Who is that girl with that dress? Wow. I love her outfit. Look at the Bang Boo. It's an elderly Bang Boo. Why is there an elderly Bang Boo? That's so dumb. Ah, I saw this in the special program. It does look pretty nice. But I think... Oh man, it's a little tempting. It's a little tempting, but I might skip out on the outfit. I've seen everything else here in the trailer. All of this is just, like a summary of what happened in the special program. Elder Boo looks like, kind of like a penguin. All penguins are kind of like elderly, looking, right? I don't know what that even means. Another one?
The license agreement has been signed. Together, we will make new Eridu.
It doesn't look like an ethereal, but it doesn't look like a corrupted human either.
Oh, this is
This creature might
everything that's happened so far in Zenless Zone Zero,
the fall of the old capital.
right?
Meaning, there might be a mole in public security.
Oh, this is the song that plays at the credits, at the end of the main story.
And watching, and wanted to silence anyone who knew their identity.
That was a great moment. That was badass. There's a lot of badass moments.
Luckily, we were helped by a lot of people along the way, and we're finally approaching the heart of the conspiracy.
You can count on the Zenless Zone Zero team to make really incredible animations.
So, you are the culprit?
I think when it comes to all the gacha games, you know, Zenless Zone Zero still stands at the top of, you know... Wow! See, that's just crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, they stand at the top when it comes to in-game animations.
However... Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Yeah, that's still confusing to me. I've already talked about why, you know, that moment right there was a little weird. And I guess they use their ether manipulation powers to protect themselves from that blast, somehow? Not entirely sure how that works.
And so the trail sank beneath the water once more. But deep down, we can feel it. This is only the beginning of our story.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. May the creator refine him.
That lady. Yeah, that was basically just, you know, a summary of all of Season 1. That's nice of them to include this video. Alright, that's it. I am caught up on all the trailers. I can finally get to playing Honkai Star Rail. Let me just go ahead and prepare that. There we go. I am multi-streaming for the very first time. I know some of you are on YouTube and a couple of you are on Twitch. I know this is going to be weird, you know, splitting up the community in that way, but if one side, you know, hears me talking to somebody and they're confused as to, you know, who I'm talking to, you can always just assume that I'm talking to someone on Twitch or someone on YouTube. And if you want to switch over to, you know, whichever platform so you can join in on the conversation, you know, you're more than welcome to. There you go. I figured, you know, it would also be beneficial to stream simultaneously with Twitch because you guys can get your Twitch drops, right? If you haven't gotten them already. May the creator goon him. Well, there won't be any more gooning. He's gone. Okay. Where do I go? Hopefully, you know, the stream looks fine. Again, you know, first time multi-streaming. I also, in case, you know, you guys have noticed the new lighting, if you weren't here on my Thursday stream, my studio light popped. It exploded. And it began smoking. So I had to throw it out. It's in the trash now. Or it's next to the trash. We're gonna throw it out. It was a little anxiety inducing because I, you know, didn't have the money to buy another studio light. However, I do have this ring light that was gifted to me a long time ago as an elephant gift. So I'm using that, and I'm also using, you know, the lamp over here on top of my dresser that I haven't used in a long time. And I guess it looks pretty good. You guys can clearly see me in my room, you know. It's not all that different. So I'm happy to see that's, you know, it all worked out for the better. Apparently 3.3 is a pretty big step up. I haven't touched it myself, but I do know there's a 3-hour unskippable Sesbian Lex scene with Stel and Aglaya. Don't give me too much hope. Don't give me hope. Anyway, Amphorius Vortex of Genesis. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. We're heading there right now. I'm skipping Hyacin.
The power of ninjutsu here is quite dim. I shall unleash the vibrant colors of dazzling ninjutsu.
But I will get Cipher whenever she comes out. Cipher is the one that matters. I hope the story in 3.3 is good, you know. Because I'm being driven crazy by 3.0, 0.1, 0.2, and I'm like this close to like just losing it with this game. Thanatos is... Oh, is this on? Oh no, it's not on auto. Okay, good. Thanatos's and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities: fate, foundation, creation, and calamity. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife? The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor threw it to an end. And its demigod successor... Okay, this is all just, you know, a recap, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need to know this. This is all a recap. I see what's going on. This is a recap. Yeah, what a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh, what's that? Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Who's butt dialing me? It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. All right, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Cipher! Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. What a silver-tongued devil. Details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Alright. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. I love that that's her nickname now. So simple. Hopefully those glittering, clinkering trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. We'll see.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Bring back old Mem. Not my Mem.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Isn't she like in another dimension or something? Now's not the time to feel down. Get glad, not
You're
sad.
right. We promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Mem, just go back to saying Mem.
By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Creepy. I've been playing more Rappa recently now that I've gotten Fugue and Ron May. This is apparently Rappa's like best in slot team. And it's been working out pretty good.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
The Flame Reaver? I feel like that might be the Flame Reaver.
Now, where have I seen this before?
It was a freaking edgelord. The Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes? You think you're that edgy? It's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Mimi!
What?
Look out!
Wait, what? We just started this patch. Why is he here? You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
Every time is the time for jokes.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
Is the Flame Reaver dumb?
What?
Yeah, exactly. Is it... Wait. Is this Cipher?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
It's Cipher.
Meow?
No, it's Cipher. The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I don't know whether to be creeped out or what?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
How the hell? So she has the power to, you know, cast illusions too? Jeez. This cipher must be fake too! Quick, Mem! Bite her!
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So,
I don't think I would.
Was that a flame reaver
Not in the same way.
or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Right, she serves like Loki or something.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
You used an illusion!
Lies
with extra
are what
steps.
Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality?
Oh?
That's got all my hair standing up.
I mean, that's just a fancy way of saying that you can cast illusions. Illusions are lies made into reality? Well, I guess not. I don't know, it depends on how this power works. Like, if she can turn lies into reality, does that mean that this Flame Reaver that she can conjure up is just as powerful? Why are you telling us your secrets? You're just gonna tell us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
The voice actor for
Was that your
Cipher,
teleslate?
she is really good. She fits the character so damn well. Finen? Vanillabean, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, as I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? We have training?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
Probably doing it for the glory?
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too.
For the
and there's a
adrenaline?
line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I feel like Cipher is constantly on some monster energy drink. She's on a lot of energy drinks, isn't she?
Ah, so this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
I forgot about the whole thing between that one guy, the robot, and Herta. Yeah, this guy. Ah, Don Hung is still not voiced? Are you kidding me? Alright. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Monster Energy drink? Here they have Ghoul Power Beverage. Ghoul Power Beverage.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived.
Amphorius doesn't want, you know, to get mixed up in, you know, in copyright infringements. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
So we just gotta take down the Sky Titan and then y'all can finally stop thinking about the taboo, or it being taboo.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
I hope he doesn't sabotage it. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? Good question.
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery.
And he is a robot.
Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But Isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
No. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
I feel like I shouldn't trust this guy. And furthermore, we shouldn't let him mess around with our ship. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Can't leave planet 'cause Sky God. Kill Sky God to leave planet. Kill Sky God. No more sky. Everyone floats into space. What? At least we can leave. I am very interested in knowing how your brain works. What? Oh. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Kill Sky. Kill Sky God. No more Sky. Oh, no. We're surrounded? Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donham. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
It's the Men in Black.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Bro, you don't know who you're messing with. He's a dragon. He can turn into a dragon boy. 1 against 4, then. Oh, wait, but Lygus is also probably maybe an emanator, too, right? Oh, ooh. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
I feel like this is a line from an anime. So this is trailblazing. Nope, wait, that's Star Wars. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany... Huh. The Flame Reaver? And Finan?
You have
such overwhelming power, so... Why?
Why? No, I'm not gonna go that way. I was gonna sing one of them old 90s songs, 2000 songs, but... Tell me why? No.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Yeah, we need some lore drops, some background story for this Flame Reaver. What's up with this dude? So this is trailblazing, huh? Hey, trailblazing. I hear it pretty strong. That's freaking Dragon Ball! Yeah! I hear you're pretty strong! Freaking Goku.
Oh no! Can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
He be dreaming. You alright?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Hey Sky, how's it going? I have a new lighting setup. Using the ring light that I talked about on Thursday. I have it, you know, set up over here. And now I'm using an extra lamp on top of my dresser. I think this turned out for the better because my room and my face is a lot better well lit than it used to be. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? What brings you here? You're just chilling while doing Guild Wars 2 stuff? Yar, I've been lurking for a while. Oh. Don't worry, when we were talking about, you know, killing the sky, we weren't talking about you. We were talking about, you know, the Sky Titan. Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Actually not sure what I was about to play, but I did have a movie thought. What's that movie thought?
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
No way you just made a Dragon Ball Z reference when we were talking about Dragon Ball Z just a couple minutes ago. Wait, what? The hyperbolic time sanctum? Shut up. Oh my god, Mem is a Dragon Ball fan. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so good. You ever see Last Samurai? No. No, I have not. I think I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Weight training, huh? That's another one. That's another one. Piccolo would be proud.
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius.
The Hyper Ebola Crime Chamber. Yeah.
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Well, yeah, I'm a little curious about that guy, too.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Damn, Cartoonus a real one, for real, for real. What Courting said.
I've been holding this
Yes.
question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
Oh, I'm trying out, wait. What the hell? Why? Courting, you're in both chats? You're just confusing me now. I was gonna say, I'm trying out multi-streaming, so I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube now. Maybe he should just steal the Reaver's sword. Maybe he should.
Times have changed.
That sword looks pretty
The
badass.
responsibility I bear is both precious and
It might be a legendary weapon.
I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again.
Or at the very
and
least,
neglect my duties.
an ascended weapon, right? Back to my question. I thought about it because of our little Tom Cruise chat and accidentally derailing your Mission Impossible run. You're just... It's his only movie I would highly recommend despite him being ass. Are you talking about Mission Impossible or another movie? You've really grown, Finan.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength.
Oh, Last Samurai. That's a Tom Cruise movie. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of thinking too. It's like, I don't like Tom Cruise that much, but, you know, I'm willing to probably put up with... If the movie is really, really good and you recommend it, then I'll think about it. I'll consider it. But I don't know about the rest of the Mission Impossible movies.
Things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Mission Impossible? On Amphorius, we have Task Unlikely.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
That would be one of the worst titles.
Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Wow, it must be 50 Shades of Grey.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
I saw clips of it pop up yesterday on another channel, random, and yeah, still so good. It's semi-historical. Obviously, it's got some huge Hollywood indulgences, but it's really good despite it. Oh. I will look it up, I guess. I haven't seen any, like, live-action movies set in, like, ancient Japan? Not ancient, just old Japan, I should say. Let's go to the Library of Philia. Wait, that's over here, around the corner. How do I get there? Oh, wrong way. Do I exit out of... The hell? Oh no, I teleport. There we go.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Where's the hentai? I look for the hentai. Oh, I didn't read that part. My bad. What did that part say? Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. Ooh. Here we go. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly? What the hell? That sounds like a Snargle novel. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Oh my god! That's... Oh. That's an anime. Does anybody even remember Oreimo? That's... Oh no. One Punch God? Aquila? Oh, that's... Oh, these are all good references. I'm gonna go with... Oh man, what should I choose? Tells about the end of the Edo period into the Meiji Restoration era. End of the samurai era as... Well, duh, yeah, it's called The Last Samurai. So I would expect that to be the case. So one time Tom uses his powers of demanding when he wants to good use. Hell? They did 100% of the Japanese cast as actual Japanese. It's Ken Watanabe's first English role. Oh. One Punch God. What would Stell read? I think I get to go through all of them, so I'm gonna go through them one by one. Starting with My Professor Can't Possibly Be This Shy. They have an entire ass book? Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, alright. I'm reading it. Fate Unlimited Blade Works. On Amphorius, we have Destiny Limitless Sword Arts. Is everything in Amphorius just a ripoff? Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with, the professor, barely over 30. I don't like where this is going. I already don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class, and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? You fool! At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the new, compiled Titan Faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythrochromism school. What? So much so that we've completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor!" "Let me understand. Your thoughts, your research, your everything." "Your everything? Where is this going?" No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. That was left open-ended. We could assume many things. What the hell did I just read? I want this game to slip in a random book written by Snargle if they gonna throw in some references like DBZ. Oh, they love their references. The pneumultra microscopic silcovolcanios. What? I can't read that either. The Snargle voice? Oh, damn it. I probably should have. Oh well. I've already finished reading it. My favorite Amphorian work of literature is Kindly Cease Your Harassment, Toro, the Naga. What the hell? I missed out on that one. That's the medical word for black lung? Miner's lung. Oh. Interesting. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. I'll say. Alright. What about One Punch God? Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. Huh. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Giorios? 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 Giorios. Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly he raised his right arm. Four fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. George. Yeah, let's go with George. Arrogant fool! You'll pay the price for your insolence! Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight forward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, yes, of course, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only two choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between two fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction, unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. Of course. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even George, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you... What in the world are you?"
Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more.
You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations. Oh, this is George.
Congratulations. You have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong. Strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan.
He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable.
But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me.
So edgy. So cringe. I feel like they, you know, put a little bit of solo leveling in there. Just a touch. Just a smidge. Oreos. I love Oreos. Invigorating literature. Your favorite. Man! Shut up! Of course the Trailblazer would like this crap. Of course! Zoomers are doomed. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. I'm gonna stop right here because I feel like my brain is rotting.
I wonder what Finan and Mem were reading.
Oh, the new voice.
Let's take a closer look.
Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Basically, yeah. This is Sakura from Naruto. If, you know, Sakura became a punk instead. She really is a ninja.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
What are you looking at? Are you into fishing?
You scared me!
Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Haha.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Whoosh. What do you mean,
Something's
whoosh?
odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Did I miss something? See what Finan is looking at? Where's Finan? Oh, there he is.
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Did you just say I farted? What the hell? Rude. Are you reading something you shouldn't be? Like hentai?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
It would be. Yeah, true. I shadow cloned myself, clearly. Oh, I thought you were referring to the character that I was playing. Because I literally have a ninja character running around.
Here,
okay.
Look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me.
I've never gotten to know you, my dude.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Yeah, but also wealth. Let's be real. That's politics for you. You have a lot of money, you can get into politics.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at now?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
You literally live in my head.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
We're fated to be together. Well, I mean, I had no choice. You're stuck with me.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
I'm just standing here.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorious Divination Compendium?
Apparently the Trailblazer has too much aura,
Why are you here too?
as the kids say.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Me neither.
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Damn.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't... No, these things are stupid. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
Divination is stupid.
They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
Have we moved on from Riz? Maybe? I don't hear people say Riz as much anymore. More people are saying aura now in place of Riz. So I think so. I don't know. Honestly. Lingo changes constantly. Find and be like, this creature does not remind me of Elysia at all.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
That'd be such a twist if this, turns out to be Elysia. You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
No divination, but how are you gonna detect secret doors? Wait, what? I think I finally got my co-workers to stop using Riz as a word. I have it. The word. The word? I mean, I still say Riz sometimes, from time to time. Unashamedly. Shamelessly? Shamelessly is the word.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Hey, Mushy Mushy. How's it going? My god. This is gonna get some getting used to because, I'm multi-streaming for the first time, and I'm watching 2 chats moving at the same time. I have Twitch chat on one dock, and I have YouTube chat on another dock. So I'm reading both of them. My god. And this is gonna be even more insane whenever I do this with Guild Wars 2 in the future. Because then I have 3 chats. Oh my god. My attention span is so... It's cooked. Pretty good? Alright, that's good to hear. Streamer hard mode would be to talk. Yeah, this is basically streamer hard mode. Thankfully, my chats aren't moving too fast, so I can keep up. Yeah, I have to go back and forth, back and forth. It's a lot. both windows going back. Like, you little... Stop messing with me! Riz? On Amphorius, we have... No! 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 That's not the word.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
For those who do play this game, you know, just keep in mind, if you want to, if you haven't already collected your Twitch drops, you can also, you know, so take for example, if you prefer the YouTube stream because it's a higher quality, which I totally understand, you can have both streams up, just, you know, so you're not hearing double audio. You can right click a tab and click on mute tab, because you won't get your Twitch drops if you simply just mute the video player. You have to unmute the video player, but if you don't want to hear double audio, then you gotta right click the tab that Twitch is playing on and click mute site. You just have to remember to unmute the site when you're done watching the stream. So just a little clever trick, you know. It's something that I've done, you know, when I watch someone multi-stream and I wanted to collect Twitch drops.
Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Wait a minute, he's realizing he's beginning to understand. Oh, because he's talking about Cyrene? Maybe. Those mitts up to the task?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
What? Who's that? Who's being sneaky? Is that Cipher?
Who's there?
It's Cipher, isn't it? No, it isn't. It's the Men in Black.
You are...
I like these two options. Assassins, save me, or nice cosplay. They're both good. I'm gonna... Oh man. I'm gonna go with the coward option. Assassins, save me!
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Yeah, you can just mute, you know, one of the tabs.
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Apocalypse is resetting later? Alright, I mean, I'll take care of it whenever it resets. Who are they? What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
An underground assassin squad?
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Oh, they're like the Onbu.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Did I hear Lloyd Finan?
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. the Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one
Dubious
citizen
men,
would cast their vote
indeed.
for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
Lloyd Foynan.
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Argument's over. Let's beat them up. I got a baseball bat.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Because he has too much riz, right? No? Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something
Let me
up
at
their
him.
sleeves.
Let me at him.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
Watch your language? Who are you, Captain America?
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
What? Okay, I guess we're over here now.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Ah. It's the infamous fat unicorn.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Ika is the name? It farts. It speaks by it speaks by farting.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it. How about Luminous Courtyard?
How about little farty?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
I like to name it Candy Farts.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Fat unicorn.
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
Why does everybody call the fat unicorn that? I can't, just say the F word readily because I'm also streaming on YouTube, so that's why I'm watching my language. But I'm curious, why do people call them that?
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Because someone made a Reddit post titled, "Look at this fat F," with an image of Fat F being comically fat, and the community just went with it. So, literally because memes. Wow.
Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
It's like the Camellia thing, too.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Many things are because of memes lately. Pretty much, I guess.
I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
God, look at this little thing. It looks so stupid. And it farts. It's just making little small farts.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Someone later on YouTube is gonna be like, he's not farting, okay? They're just, that's how they talk. Don't make fun of little fat F. I'm like, do you not hear it saying when it talks?
I believe it.
That's what it's saying.
Keep growing.
It's saying doot doot.
Lord Crederos?
Crateros. Oh, Crateros.
Miss Hyacin.
This guy.
And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crateros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Oh.
How can this be?
She gets some security.
I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
She's literally blind. Yeah.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacin! Trouble! Clementine!
Make that double?
Take a breath. What's going on?
To protect the world from
Please! Something terrible
devastation?
has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
What? She's fine. Moments ago in Marmory Palace, whatever. Mammary Palace. There's a lot of memories in this palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
The hell? It's the Men in Black again. They're going after everybody.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, is she up to this? She is so salty that she lost the election.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch.
Wow.
Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Ooh.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
I hear in Amphorius they don't have Steve's lava chicken. They have Alex's firefowl.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
I hear that Amphorius doesn't have a Burger King, but they do have a Sandwich Queen.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
She really... Not a Dairy Queen? Ah, but you know what? That already exists. You know, I don't know if the joke works that way.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
And that's why they're dogpiling her. I hear in Amphorius... Oh no, I already read that. Never mind.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Is she gonna attack the people in the baths?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too.
Wow.
Your control over Akuma has weakened.
Damn! Damn!
You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
This Lady Kindness is about to get canceled. Literally and figuratively.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Dairy Queen. In Amphorius we have Creamery Baron. Creamery Baron. So dumb. You know, there's a Burger King in, I think, Indiana that the real Burger King failed to sue because they came up with theirs long ago to pair with Dairy Queen. There's another Burger King? I did not know that. Wow.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Now you're threatening children?
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
Damn, stone cold. Burger King always comes up with L's when they sue people. Did not know that. I know nothing about, you know, Burger King corporate.
Look at those broken,
or any fast food chain.
How disappointing.
For that matter.
We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time.
So she's just gonna let them...
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Bro, they're not the Men in Black. They're a mafia.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. to let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Is she gonna let them kill her?
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth of these waters.
Oh, they're gonna stab her in the back and then push her into the
Will
pole.
the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cipher.
Uh-oh. That's why they said she's in trouble. A millennium ago at Mammary Market. A millennium ago?
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
This is little girl Cipher.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Wait. Cipher wasn't that little girl in Aglaya's past, was she? No.
What have you brought? Let me see.
This is a different girl.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Damn. Aglaya sounds a lot younger too.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Cipher still sounds pretty much the same.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Because, well, does she have the powers of the trickery god yet at this point?
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Does she already have the powers at this point? Because her power in the present time is to turn lies into reality.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it.
What?
But
No.
these alone aren't enough to purchase
Aglaya,
the
no.
gold weaver's finest clothes.
Aglaya, you're buying NFTs.
That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Golden slippers?
Oh.
Or heels, rather.
Shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Wait, is this why Cipher can run really
Put them on,
fast?
Cypher. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Zagreus. I mean, they're not using the literal, I mean, sometimes they are. They have Thanatos and Circes, but it's not all one-to-one, it's not completely parallel to Greek and Roman mythology. Oh, joking.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
I still haven't played Hades. It's inspired, yeah.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
You'll grow into them.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power!
They're not gold either.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
As if Final Fantasy isn't running out of mythologies to borrow words from. True.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
I think my favorite mythology that they borrowed from was 13, when they borrowed from Norse mythology with Odin and all of them. That was pretty cool.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
Well, Odin been... Oh, yeah, true. Odin's been... Oh my god, that's true. Yeah, Odin's been... I literally fought Odin recently in 16. It's just that, like, their depiction of Odin is very different from the Norse god. But I feel like the Final Fantasy 13 version of Odin is probably the closest to the Norse god? I'm not sure.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
Yeah, usually the insta-kill summon.
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is!
She has so much energy.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
That's some loud sniffing. What? Well, ma'am, calm down. Holy crap. Who is this voice actress?
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
She, like, probably smoking the good stuff or something. I don't know.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
It's like, you know, she's been sniffing up that catnip.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Final Fantasy XII is the one with all the summons changed outside the usual set. As I mentioned, no Ifrits, no Shivas, no Odin. Oh.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cipher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
She's a cat girl.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
She's like Luffy.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now,
It's true.
hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Except for my friend's cat. For some weird reason, my friend's cat likes to bathe inside of their bathroom sink.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Cats are weird.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
I think I can change one of my characters into Cipher. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Fugue, Cipher, Lingsha, and Ron Mei? I think that might be fine. We'll try it out this way. Hey. Not sure if I ever listed them, but Belius is fire, Mateus is ice, Famfrit is water, Chaos wind, Hashmal earth, Zalera death. Then there's a bunch of conceptual elements like aether and gravity. Oh. No, I haven't seen these yet. And they all have long for names. Mateus is Mateus, the corrupt, for example. No, Mateus is the corrupt, right. They have like extra titles attached to their names.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I know you said some made it into Final Fantasy XIV though. Amongst those recent names there? Maybe? Although, I mean, the other summons for sure. Ifrit, Shiva, Odin, yeah, they're definitely in 14. I don't know about Aether, Zalera, or all those though. Espers to get the gears churning. Espers, no, I can't recall.
Was this device designed by priests of Oryx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
In Amphorius, I hear they do not say dead ass. They prefer to say deceased rear.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
You're being deceased rear right now.
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Oh god. Alright. With the rune in hand, across the river we go.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Oh. Trippy.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Right over here.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather.
She can smell that?
So refreshing.
She's a weird cat.
Treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to gray mystery and that pink squirrel.
The pink squirrel. Oh, right over here. Oh, Zodiark, yes.
Right here.
Yes, Zodiark is like one of the big bads in Final Fantasy XIV. 100%.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger
Bartholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
She's like an MMO player.
Wow, wow.
All she cares is about
Massive
is the loot.
haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ah, are there any mystic coins in this chest? Because I'll discard them.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher, you truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Amphorius.
The others are related to Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Capricorn. Oh, so like constellations or something? Or divination things? Horoscopes.
Where is my treasure?
Zodiark is the keeper of precepts, one of the two top-tier summons along with Ultima. He's dark, she's light. He's also the 13th lost zodiac sign of Serpentine. Interesting. Ultima also appears throughout Final Fantasy over and over again. Zodiark I've only seen once. And that's in 14.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe
Right, I
we
got
still
it.
fall for this.
This is a pot.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
Oh yeah, Ultima is sometimes a weapon. Like in 7.
Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
13
Lead the
Ultima is angelic. Oh, sorry, 12. 12 Ultima. Yeah, I know. I know that 12 Ultima is angelic. The reason why I know this is because Final Fantasy XII's Ultima is also the final boss in the raid I talked to you about in 14. The raid that's inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII. Yeah,
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
Steal everything, spend nothing.
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that
The controller?
activated? This thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
I really like Cipher's acting, the voice actor. She's probably my favorite one in the entirety of this game. She's got a lot of like energy.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirits go.
It's pretty silent around. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there are barely any enemies in this place.
Totally out of tune.
There's one enemy right here. Okay, never mind.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, finally.
Yay!
Let's get his ass.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
We should fight.
Huh?
Aha!
Oh?
Hey, Octave. How's it going?
Eternal Melody.
Alright, we give ourselves some penetration boosts. This is my first time playing Cipher. What a pose. What does she do again? What's her ability? Okay, so her skill has a high chance to decrease one enemy and adjacent target's damage dealt, and increases Cipher's attack. Deals quantum damage. And minor edge. Okay. And her basic attack only targets one. Since there's three, we gotta use her skill, right? She uses a magnet.
Time is money. Come to me.
There's no harm in sharing good fortune.
We buff her up.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
I am starting to be tempted into trying to pull Cipher. She's just so charismatic. She's got a great personality.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Dreams of a past life are now. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Oh, she has follow-up attacks. Okay, she kicks money into the enemy. I hope it's not my money.
Both body and mind must be pure.
You hold some
burns
academic
clear as a
value,
flame.
I
Everything
suppose.
in this world is merely fleeting.
You'll do.
This guy's got a lot of break bar. He's got a lot of toughness.
I won't hold back anymore.
Kick him.
The long dream has vanished.
You can't run. Yeah!
Filth Eater. Immaculate Body.
Stay away. Something's fishy.
Well, that hurts.
Please,
Thankfully, we
allow
have
me
a
to
healing
press the
bunny
root of
rabbit.
this problem.
Would I still do more break bar damage if I did this? Yeah, I would. I love the transitional animation whenever she switches between the basic skill and the normal skill. I'm having too much fun with this.
We'll kick it off.
A picture of
Oh.
grace and elegance.
Her ultimate.
Our cute play session is over.
Damn. That pose though. Alright. Alright.
Collide that everyone believes
That
in
angle though.
becomes a reality. Gotcha. Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling too.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
I might even pull Saber whenever she comes out too, just because like I'm swimming in Stellar Jades. I have so many Stellar Jades, I might as well. And I don't have any wind damage units besides Fei Xiao, and Fei Xiao kind of sucks.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
Why is her sniffing so loud?
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. I'm not reading all this. Yeah, I'm not reading all this. I already read like 2 fictional novels. I'm not reading that long-ass letter.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama,
such
simply
devastation,
because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
It was not her intention. Cipher moves are all about the body language, and I'm all here for. Yeah, her body language is freaking great. They did a great job in animating, you know, well, her body. I don't know how else to say that. Fei Xiao is great for solo bosses if they have no more than one target, I guess so, yeah. But the problem is that there are so many encounters in this game that have more than one targets that there's really no point in using hunt characters anymore. I don't know.
The world just isn't fair, is it?
Yeah, her ultimate does ignore weakness type, so yeah, you're right. She's not completely useless. It's just she still kind of gets under. She gets outshined by other characters like Castris and, you know, Herta, Acheron.
Didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Huh.
I suspect, you know, Saber's gonna be pretty powerful.
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
How's your pull saved? I think I have like 45,000 stellar jades or something like that. And I also have, you know, that other currency that's been building up. Enough to pull. You know what? I'll check after this cutscene. We'll see. We'll see. But I have a lot.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
I think the Starlight Exchange, yeah.
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Demigods. I swear.
But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Keep hunting for. Oh, wait. So let's see. I have 29 of the golden tickets, and I have 46,000 stellar jades. And for the exchange, I can buy up to 120 of these. So I have 120 of this, plus 29 of this, 150. Hold on, let's bring out the calculator. I'm gonna bring out the calculator. All right, so I have 150 of those, and I'm rounding up, obviously. 46,000 divided by 160, that's per pull. 160 gems are one pull. That's 287 pulls, plus 150, and I have a total saved up 437 pulls. I have 437 pulls saved up. Now, soft pity soft pity is at 90, and a guaranteed pull of the character is at 90 again, so that's 180. 437 divided by 180. is... I'm guaranteed the next, like, 3 characters. I don't... I have a lot. And that's assuming that I keep, you know, losing the 50-50. I have so many. I'm swimming in Stellar Jades. I'm swimming in pools. Hey, Kira. How's it going?
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Zagreus?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss.
It's going. I am playing Guild Wars 2 with friends. Nice.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Very nice. We're all chilling, vibing. Clear the obstacles using the hand of Zagreus. Do I talk to you to control it?
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh. Oh, I'm a hand now. This is gonna come in handy. How do I go down? Oh. And then how do I... Oh, I have to punch it? One punch!
Works like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Maybe get some catnip. Maybe some time shenanigans?
Twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space
On the journey of flame chase.
What? I'm just listening to her singing. She's got the most, like, interesting dialogue in this entire story of Amphorius, from 3.0 to 3.3. Yeah, I much prefer this character over Anaxa. 100%.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Who invited Ed from Bebop? Oh my god, yeah, kind of.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Oh my god, you just reminded me. That anime aired like a few weeks ago. I forgot to check it out. The creator of Cowboy Bebop has returned and made a new anime called Lazarus. I need to check that out.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
I'll write it down, actually. There you go. Just wrote myself a reminder to watch Lazarus. Bartolos activated exclamation mode, uncovering something. Eh?
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
If it's called a scapegoat, then it's probably fake, right?
Oh, isn't there a myth?
Or a distraction?
Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Oh wow, the visuals is so cowboy. Yeah, have you not heard about Lazarus before? That's another one I'm excited about now. Damn. Yeah, it's the exact same art style as Cowboy Bebop and everything. Even the main character kind of looks like Spike. A little bit.
Just leave it all alone me.
I hope it's good. I hope. What the hell? Use the holy flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Watch out, you're recorded by the shadows and the events. Oh, it's a puzzle. Follow your previous actions in advance. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Okay, I get it. Alright, so... the shadow clone is gonna spawn soon. I think... no, I got it. Wait. Got it. Okay. That was easy. That was really easy.
Told you, nothing can stump me.
I guess it's just a tutorial puzzle, but still.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
She's about to do a wet willy, isn't she? Yep, a wet willy.
My poor old back.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Skibbity
That
toilet.
seamstress. She's listening.
Oh, Aglaya bugged them? Literally, because it's a bug, right? Bug and... yeah.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
I'm sitting on the witch hat, but I am mostly focused on Critical Role right now. I'm on Campaign 2, Episode 104. Oh, you're almost done. It's got like 120-ish episodes or something, right? Nice.
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
They've already begun their 4th campaign, and they're not playing D&D anymore. They've switched from using Dungeons and Dragons over to their personal tabletop game, Daggerheart, I believe.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go?
Daggerheart is a short one? Oh, are they not planning to do a long campaign with that one?
I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
is supposed to be. Something like Divergence, I think. Okay.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Hyacines.
What? Hyacines?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
She about to die.
The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here.
Oh.
Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Ooh.
Please.
This is serious now.
To Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
But I might be mistaken. It was a while since I heard how the next campaign will be. Could have changed. I had assumed that they're, starting up a 4th campaign with their new tabletop system, but I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with them. The last Critical Role thing I watched was the final episode of the 3rd campaign. I'm taking a break.
I'll think about it, seamstress.
The Age of Umbra, yeah.
But stop watching me.
Wait.
Unless you want to lose me for good.
Never mind. I looked. The plan right now is 8-part miniseries. Oh, so maybe it's like to test out the waters. Probably.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
These are going to be your final words. Oh no.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
I'm a jet. Time to go RTS the night away. All right. Take care, Sky. I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have fun. Also, the game book just came up, so it's also a great way to show people how it works. Right. Yeah.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left.
A soaked chest, you say?
Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Like where you keep your hentai collection.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, The embodiment of trickery. Despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya.
I still think they need to up their game when it comes to narrative presentation. The way that the camera angles are in 3.3 are still, you know, lacking. I see that they're trying to add a little more by adding these, you know, still images in between, you know, these dialogues, but...
Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Zagreus.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
So she's gonna save her?
You're back again, Cyphera. Your face.
Oh, this is the past. Oh, she has golden blood.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise. You're bleeding golden blood. Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
And all around Rizzlers with a lot of aura.
Cyphera. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Wow, whoa, damn, she's kind of crazy. Don't do that.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed. Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Damn.
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
What was that story? Like an animal that kept on... It was like... It's an old children's tale. If you keep lying, you know, eventually nobody will ever believe you.
Stay here.
The boy that cried wolf.
You won't have to
there you
deal
go.
with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together. Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them? I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things. You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
She's a habitual liar.
What makes you think
she's
I
addicted
won't
to it?
disappoint you?
A compulsive liar.
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love This place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal.
She's too young. She's a kid.
You have one day
She
to
doesn't
change your
understand what
mind.
Aglaya's saying.
Once the action
Too many
hour
big
passes,
words.
there's no turning back.
Oh, we're going back to the Trailblazer. Or not. We're going back to Don Hung. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
They don't face Don Hung. They face Hung Don. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. What the hell? That's some Illuminati stuff right there. What?
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
That old lady is the 27th lady? She's... what? How deep does this conspiracy go?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless
It's all a
and
psyop!
twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Vanillabean is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh! Crateros! Lord Crateros!
There you are, Lord Don Hung. We couldn't reach you on the telesite.
Hung Don!
So the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
You tell them, old man.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh, is she legit dead? She can't die. She's a pullable character. She's not dead. She's probably asleep. What? We beat them off screen? Why? Are you guys a video game or not? Like, let us fight them.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
You feeling lucky, punk? Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Wow.
While you were unaware,
distractions.
We already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
We're just gonna let them get away?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
What was that? Your smartphone, you mean? But yes. What is this? Garment maker. Oh no, it's Aglaya's memo sprite. Global announcement. Due to force what's that word? Due to bad things happening, the World Wound Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Message failed to send. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver, deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya? Is this blasted? Those guys...
Assassinated. It must be a lie. Huh? A lie? A lie, you say? What if Cipher, with her super speed, went so fast that she arrived to save Aglaya, but also fooled everyone else into believing that Aglaya died? That's her power, right? Her power is to make lies a reality. I got my tinfoil hat on.
I've heard from more than one person it doesn't seem like a joke.
Cipher.
This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I won't believe it until I speak to Cipher.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you?
It's Aglaya's bug.
I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has to an end.
I don't believe it.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Characters don't die in this game. And even if they do, they come back to life later.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Forgot this guy talks like Yoda.
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Gonna smash that bug?
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope
because
so.
it is.
I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
Nah, not like that, yeah.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Can I actually teleport over there? Oh, it's right around the corner. No point. And now we part the waterfall.
Don Hung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand.
Yeah.
This doesn't add up.
Probably because she's the leader, and they thought by cutting the head of the snake, you know, this would all fumble or whatever.
The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacin was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
It's not true. I'm telling you. It's fake news.
The baths are empty.
Well, I mean, after that, I doubt anybody would want to take a bath. Hello! Hey, Ryan, how's it going? What's up? A rare appearance from Ryan. I'm just playing some Honkai Star Rail. I'm also trying out multi-streaming, so I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. A wild Ryan appeared. What is Ryan weak to? Normal type attacks? Fire type attacks?
Hyacin.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
Weak to hot women!
It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up? You witnessed Aglaya's death?
Yes, we witnessed her final moments.
It's a lie.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings.
So I guess fire and water type moves.
Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Man, that's gotta suck if you're weak to both fire and water.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself.
Evening, Joanna. How's it going?
You're carrying a heavier burden now.
How are you?
Please.
Oop, my bad.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
It's weird because Tribby and Trinan are technically older than Aglaya, so I guess like they lost a little sister? I don't know.
You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Where's the fat unicorn?
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Where'd she put her Pokemon? I know this is serious and all, but where's the unicorn? I still don't believe that Aglaya's dead. There's Tribby, Trinan. There we go.
Snowy. Little Great. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. What is this? Review the memory remnant? Read Aglaya's message. Wait, there's like 2 of them. Oh, this is the fragment. Okay, let's do this one first. What? Aggie. So, you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. How awfully Edgar Allan Poe of you. What? It cannot stop the decay of my soul. I'm so emo. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Sob! Sniffle! Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Sniffle! Go ahead. Sob! We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. I don't know if he was really that much of an angry or hateful dude, to be honest. Is that really how you see him?
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread.
See, why can't the narrative presentation be more like this throughout, other scenes? I don't understand. Because this is a hell of a lot better than what we had earlier.
If my departure were to be calm and
today,
uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging.
These are more
from their
variable
nests.
camera angles. They're more
Regrettably,
interesting.
A peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Arkema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities.
Sky Daddy.
They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
I still don't believe it.
Aglaya.
It's a lie.
How could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh, there goes, what's his name? Yoda. Oh, Cartonis has arrived. Yoda.
Cartonis. What brings you to Marmorial Palace? but I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
A sword!
Is this it?
Yo! That looks pretty sick. That's a nice looking sword.
Dawnmaker.
Dawnmaker?
The name I've chosen for it.
Oh, that's a good name for a sword.
Before dawn.
It makes dawns.
Prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
It's the reverse. No. 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 Okay. I'm gonna be very careful not to look up spoilers, but Flame Reaver. I'm just looking up Flame Reaver boss model. I'm only looking up the model on my phone. My god, it's so slow. What is going on? Let's try reloading it. Okay, you know what? I have a computer. I don't know why I even bother. Let me see. Flame Reaver HSR model. Sword. Let me look at the sword. No, it isn't. No, it's not. Wait, hold on. I need a closer look, actually. Let me see if I can find a picture, a large picture of the sword. God, I can't find a large picture. I need another picture. How about this one? Okay. No, well, I mean, maybe if it was a corrupted version, but even then, that's kind of a stretch.
Dawnmaker.
The Shadowbringer? The Heavensward sword?
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword, Master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
As long as the sword is not called Dawn Trail.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the
that would be a crappy sword.
I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will.
The Excaliburger. Oh, I mean, wait, did you watch Fate Stay Night? Anyway, Saber from that anime is coming to this game in the next patch. She's a character, you know, in this game.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
No idea if that's going to be a story or they're just going to throw her into the game.
Thank you, Cartonis.
I'm being real.
I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Yeah, there's a Fate Stay Night collab with this game. It's gonna happen in the next patch. There's already leaks of her gameplay and her animations and everything. She's gonna be a wind destruction character.
Another thing there is.
And not just her, too. They're giving Archer for free. Archer, the guy with the silver hair.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
I mean, I don't really follow the anime, but that's pretty cool. Yeah.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
There's been a lot of collabs lately with these gacha games. I mean, Actually, you know, they've always been doing this. It's just, it's not very common with the Hoyo stuff and Wuthering Waves. Honkai's getting, you know, Fate Stay Night. Wuthering Waves is getting Cyberpunk, Edge Runners. Is Zone Zero getting anything? Oh, I guess not. Genshin Impact got Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, yay.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago.
Well, I don't care about Horizon either, but Cyberpunk I do like. Cyberpunk Edge Runners was a great anime. Really, really freaking good.
But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
I think Punishing Grey Raven had a Devil May Cry one. Nikkei had Evangelion?
Continue without Lady Goldweaver. Look, Lord Finan is here.
Take off your shoes. They're gonna get wet. Bro, you're gonna get a cold.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Honkai Impact 3 got collab with Hoyo. Fischl, then Sparkle. They collabed with themselves.
I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support
and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us.
Is Finan related to Bronya? No, this is a different planet. We're on Amphorius now, which is space Greece.
It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Honkai also had... Oh, they did? They had an Evangelion? And a collab with a clothing brand? It was pretty cool and added some awesome skins. Oh. I mean, if we're gonna, like, expand into clothing brands or just other brands in general, I think Genshin Impact had Kentucky Fried Chicken at some point, right? Genshin had Kentucky Fried Chicken. Or Pizza Hut? It might have been Pizza Hut, or maybe both, I forgot.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Not true, fake news. Lies. I want to see the body.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
There are children over here. Should the children be part of this? This is some, like, dark stuff for children to be hearing.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating
Unraveling.
freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers.
Dirty.
Unease.
Oh.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
My perspective has changed. Gwent is the true game that will free us all. Deep down, we all know only getting stuck at Gwent will save us. What?
Finon has a way with words.
He's been taking speech classes. If it were me up there, I could totally do it too, yeah.
You think highly of yourself, don't you?
The Trailblazer has a big nose.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila!
I thought there were two. Aren't we missing two core flames? So we still have two Titans, not one.
Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Better people!
Better people!
Better people! Better people! Crab people! Crab people!
Better people!
Walk like crabs, talk like people! Crab people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
Bro, nobody is taking off their shoes. They're contaminating the pool.
She was Akima's
Gross.
dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat.
I agree. Aglaya does have the greatest feet. Her feet are immaculate.
Was being a selfless person.
Oh, wrong kind of feet. Never mind.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Ooh. Oh, I should take a picture of this. This would be pretty great for a thumbnail. But I will do that in a second. It's a bit of a shame that the game can't handle a big group of NPCs. This would be such a nice scene if it was more than 15 people. Yeah, it would be. Same deal with Genshin Impact, right? In Genshin, you know, there were like certain scenes back in Natland where like there were big moments, like during the war, the whole war stuff, and you only see like a few NPCs here and there getting scattered around. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is a Unity engine issue or just the way they've coded the game. Maybe it has nothing to do with Unity. They can just lie and say it's clean and it'll become reality. But Cipher would have to be here and be like the lifeguard or something, right? I don't know. All right, hold on. Let me copy this. I'm gonna print screen. And I'm gonna go open up my Paint, my Microsoft Paint. Paste. And crop. It's like right there. Gotta size it. That's good. Yeah, that's good enough. Crop. Files, save as PNG. And save. There we go. That's a nice picture.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
I'll probably use it for next week's thumbnail.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety.
Man, now that I'm looking at the sword... Wait. That instrument in the music. That instrument sounds a lot like one of the instruments that's played during the Flame Reaver's boss music. Oh, you son of is this no. No, Finan's a good guy. He's not the Flame Reaver.
Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
He would never get corrupted and turn over to the dark side.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Might be a combination, like you can put more models in the scene, sure, but try to optimize it to make it work. Who's to say? I don't know. But maybe. Did you know if you press Shift Print Screen, it will capture all of your screens? Oh, it does that with my regular print screen. When I print screen, it captures all my screens. So I don't know what Shift Print Screen would do for me.
Now...
Because it already does that normally.
Grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Did you know... Oh, I already read that.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Hey, Metroptimist. He intentionally asked Cartoonist to model the sword after the Flame Reaver sword. Oh! Did I miss that? Did I forget that? If that's the case, then... Alright, they're not related at all. Why would he model the sword after the Flame Reaver sword, though? That's weird. I am basing this on what I have to deal with. Gotcha.
Don't mention it.
You're a game dev. I getcha.
As bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Weird. Yeah, mine just captures both monitors.
Good thing your head's still clear.
Shut up, Anaxa!
A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
I know the feeling. Everything that I've learned in high school, almost all gone. Pythagorean theorem? I don't make a squared plus b squared equals c squared? I don't see. I don't know. I don't know.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
Wait, that's right? I got it right? I thought I forgot it. Something to do with his training with the Flame Reaver's Echo thing, and the Reaver's sword constantly breaking the ones he was using, I think? So this is just some weird image training deal? Huh.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Why are you telling my boy to shut up? Because Anaxa sucks. He's already dead. Don't rub it in. Well, good riddance. I hate Anaxa.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
Easily the worst character in all of Emphorius. Oh my god, he's so obnoxious. He's so above everybody else. He's like, what's his name? Mr. Ratio? Dr. Ratio? Dr. Ratio, right? He's like Dr. Ratio, but amped up to an 11. And I hated Dr. Ratio too.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend.
The guy's a dick.
It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
You missed the streams? Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube as of late with the gacha games. I'm trying out multi-streaming for the first time, so... And it's been doing okay so far. So maybe I'll just, multi-stream the gacha games from this point onward.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I mean, for me, Ratio and Anaxa are like very similar. Anaxa, just like Ratio, has a superiority complex. At least to me, he does.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras.
Oh.
Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Emphorians.
It also didn't help that I really hated the Anaxa portions of the story from the last patch in 3.2 because I was losing my mind. I was like falling asleep. A lot of that dialogue felt very superfluous and it dragged on. And honestly, 80% of that could have been easily cut out and the game story would be far, better without it.
The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy.
So I just associate that with Anaxa a little bit.
Are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Why not multi-stream everything? Because I don't want everything to end up on YouTube. YouTube videos or streams are permanent unless I go out of my way to delete them, which I guess I could do that. But I don't know. I would like to keep my YouTube channel content focused, meaning, my playthroughs, even going through new story updates and live service games, that sort of stuff. Whereas in Twitch, I keep Twitch is all-encompassing, you know, everything can go on Twitch, including my chill streams like Guild Wars 2. I don't want all my, you know, Guild Wars 2 streams to be on YouTube, for example, because on Guild Wars 2, I'm just doing the same thing every week. Doing weeklies, dailies, same BS I always do. I don't think that's particularly entertaining or engaging for the YouTube side of things.
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
But, you know, it depends. That could all change by the time I multi-stream Blue Protocol Star Resonance. If, you know, the channels grow significantly on both sides, I could consider multi-streaming that, you know, indefinitely. But I'll probably end up, you know, mark my YouTube streams, I'll mark them for deletion. Maybe like, I'll put it in the title, deleting this stream in 2 months. So that way, you know, my YouTube channel still stays content focused.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Glide.
Just something to think about.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child.
That seems more like an Amphorius writing problem. Everything that happens in this entire world is that way. I mean, Amphorius definitely has some writing problems, for sure. But Anaxa has been the worst part out of this entire story for me.
But this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
I enjoyed the Castris parts. The Castris was good. And they were both in the same patch. Oh, Mighty! I did forget about you.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Another option is also having an archive channel to just upload the streams as they are with little to no editing. I guess I could, yeah. But I would only consider it if I feel confident that I can monetize those streams. Because if I make another channel for that, then, you know, that channel won't be monetized. I would have to start over from scratch, right? My current YouTube channel, luckily, is monetized thanks to the Guild Wars 2 content that I used to do a few years ago. Or
you know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
It does look pretty cool.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What?
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Oh my god, Finan and Mighty?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
Oh wait, let's not forget about Cyrene, though.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
That is Mem.
A lot has changed.
Son of a... Damn it!
I've met so many people. I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment.
Talk about the worst kept secret in Honkai Star Rail. Come on. I was hoping that they would, you know, kind of shake things up, make a twist, like, oh, it turns out Cyrene's, you know, someone else. No, Cyrene is totally Mem. She's got the same voice actor.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Same voice. days later at Dawn Cloud. Oh, Cipher.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
The OG line is, "It's a promise." Only the English dubs say date. Yeah, alright. Well, that's to be expected. Honkai Star Rail's localization team is notorious for changing the meaning of things from the original translation of the game. People have been complaining about this since the first year Honkai Star Rail is out, and they're still doing it.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain.
Yeah, they take sometimes they take way too many liberties in, you know, changing the dialogue around.
But
it is a little
my eyes aren't what they
annoying.
used to be 1,000 years ago.
I get that, you know, some of them are funny, like, you know, the Gen Z humor that they inject into the game. Very obvious that that's clearly not in the original Chinese version of the game. But then if they change other things that can be misconstrued, you know, for main traits of the characters or main story parts, then that's a problem. That's annoying. I think Genshin Impact does that a lot too. Not sure if Zenless Zone Zero is the same. I'm still sitting on this idea of Amphorius being a matrix of sorts, and the new era is like being a new save that you upload your old corrupted one without the corrupted parts, without some loss of data. You're probably right, because here and there are some like really weird glitchy visuals in the dungeons, right? Like the glitchy Black Tide. So you're probably right.
Cipher? You...
We're just waiting for that twist.
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Even this whole bit? Oh, during the whole Finan thing? Is he talking to figments of his imagination, or are these flashbacks to past conversations? I don't know, and it doesn't even matter. It goes back to what I was talking about earlier, just superfluous dialogue. I'm sure you can chalk it up to, like, him imagining him having a conversation with his friends who are not there. I don't know.
Of course it has.
It didn't need to be there.
There's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
I've been constantly complaining about that in their surveys. Whenever Honkai Star Rail, you know, gives us a survey to answer, at the end of the survey, you know, they have a box, you know, to let you speak your piece about whatever you want about the current version of the game. And I always say the same thing every time. Make story shorter, less dialogue.
Gem of all worlds.
Make it concise.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Give me skip button.
Let me guess.
I would only use the skip button for side stories, like side quests and the events, not the main story. I still pay attention to the main story.
You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
That whole talking to people who aren't there trope is just as annoying as the I'm having a telepathic conversation with the person across from me, even though neither of us are psychic trope. That's common in Asian fiction. Yeah, I get you.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face. Plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Chibi!
Jeez, like, give this girl a voice acting award or something. Holy crap.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
I feel like if someone edited down the Amphoria storyline to just the crucial bits, it might be somewhat good. But as is, I kind of hate it. I agree with you. I want to like it, but it's making it very hard for me to do so. I'm in the same boat as you. I'm in the same boat. Like, there are definitely some really good parts about the Amphoria storyline. But unfortunately, it gets all bogged down by the unnecessary fluff in between these good moments. And they fluff it up so damn hard. It's been going down this direction since 2.1. 2.1 was the first bad patch that I experienced in this game. 2.2, as much, as epic as that finale was, I did not like 2.2 holistically. It was, same problems there. Then 2.3 all the way to 2.8 was bearable. It was fine. I had fun with some of those patches. Then we are here at Amphorius, and now every patch in Amphorius feels like 2.1 and 2.2. And it's just... I've said this before in other streams, and I'll say it again right here. If Honkai Star Rail doesn't get any better with the way it tells its story within the next few months, I'm probably quitting the game. I'm probably quitting it and uninstalling it because this game no longer respects my time. And doing the story in this way is very disrespectful to anybody's time. Especially if they, make it this long every 6 weeks. I can probably tackle this story like a normal, like a casual player, maybe 1 hour at a time every day, but I don't have time to play this game every single day.
But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
What was 2.2? 2.2 had a lot of, pointless dialogue too. It dragged on for way too long. We could have done away with half of the story in the underground dreamscape area, where Gallagher resides in. They could have done away with... what else? Oh, the post-boss after you fight the Septimus thing, and then you're in a dream, fooling you into thinking that you're done, but you're actually not done. That could have been, cut down a little more too. That was like 2 or 3 hours, after that boss, and it's... yeah, the pacing. The pacing is a huge issue. I think from the newer updates, I liked the Boris and Lofu story was great. Yeah, I agree. That was 2.4, right? 2.4 and 2.5? That was great. One of my favorite 2.x. I like that more than 2.1 and 2.2. I like that more than Penacony. Penacony started very strong in 2.0, but it kind of teetered and teetered towards 2.2. 2.4 and 2.5, however, that was really interesting. It was engaging. It was very fun. And like, I never felt at all in 2.4 and 2.5 like I was wasting my time. I don't understand. Why can't they just make, you know, the stories paced out like that? They're capable of it, but maybe they switch up writers? I don't know. Lately, I only like the Zensho bits. Yo, dude, the Lofu was great too. I think, you know, some people out there on the internet complained about how short the Lofu finale was, because it was around 2 or 3 hours. This was way back in 1.2, I believe. 1.1 or 1.2. I think that's the perfect length. Like, that was fun, it was epic, and you had a dungeon that was actually interesting. You actually had to fight. There was combat, there was gameplay. What happened to Honkai Star Rail and its focus on gameplay? It used to be a video game. Now it's just a visual novel. It's upsetting. Yeah, the Borison stuff was great. It was really good. 2 to 3 hours of hearty content is better than 8 hours of pointless fluff. I agree. Yeah, less is more. To be honest, I would rather have it on the shorter side if it was good than having it so long the good parts get drowned. That's exactly, you know, my point. Yeah.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
That's a lot of thieves. You know what the Honkai devs did when people complained about the story updates being too long? What, they made the story even longer? It feels like, you know, Hoyo would do such a thing.
I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that.
They shortened them? This is Honkai Impact then. Man. This is a different team from the Honkai Impact team, right?
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
Yeah, they're gonna be forced to, you know, they have to make a decision because a lot of people are leaving the game. It's a wonder that I haven't left the game a while ago, but a lot of people have left, you know, after 3.0 or 3.1, and
Lies will always be lies, Cipher.
And these are just some of the problems with Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail has, you know, other problems too.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh.
Remember when Honkai Star Rail used to be more fun than Genshin Impact? Now it's the other way around. Genshin Impact is more fun than Honkai Star Rail.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
I'm sticking around, but I'm also skimming more dialogue than I used to. I never used to skip at all, let alone this much. I getcha.
Huh.
Yeah.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
She was there. I'm telling you, Cipher is hiding something. She probably made it look like a Gliadide, but she isn't.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Every game has its own team. Okay. Even the Honkai ones. The Genshin team and the Honkai team, man. Like, it feels like the Zenless Zone Zero team is probably the best team out of all their teams. And maybe even the Honkai Impact team as well.
And you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After
you can just be like, hey, fine, and Aglaya's actually alive. Yeah, why keep up the lie?
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
And she is over 1,000 years old, I guess.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
You should cut to the chase all the time, please.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
We about to kill an old lady. Damn.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
If there weren't any new games in the horizon, I would probably be like you guys and start skipping dialogue too. And just, you know, continue on, soldier on through the game. But now that, you know, we are looking at some really cool looking games coming out soon, like Ananta, Silver Palace, I think it's called. What else? There's a lot. The competition is getting very fierce, and I'm starting to wane off with some of their games here, some of Hoyo's games. And I just would rather prioritize having fun, you know?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
And I'm sorry for, you know, continually interrupting the dialogue here, but I want to say it while this thought is still fresh in my mind. I've gotten over the whole sunken cost fallacy. I still have enjoyed my time with Honkai Star Rail back in the first year and some of the second year. Like, I don't feel like that was time wasted. If I quit the game, you know, I won't feel bad for it because, you know, I had good times. I just don't want, you know, more bad times. And this is how I feel with other games that I've quit in the past, like League of Legends or Overwatch or World of Warcraft. I spent so much time in those games, and I've had really good times. But those games eventually degraded in quality, and, you know, I eventually quit those games.
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements.
A great body.
And that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
That's like pseudo foreshadowing right there.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, yeah. She's already doing it as we speak.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to no bat on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
The Honkai Impact team is great and has been for a decade. When the community complains, they try and find a solution to the problem. The first few chapters of Part 2 were 6 to 7 hours. After complaints, they delayed the next patch and shortened it to 3 to 4. Awesome, that's great. Damn, why aren't the other teams like this?
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that.
It's like the Zenless Zone Zero team, you know, nobody liked the TV mode stuff, so they decided to get rid of it.
Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akuma yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
That's a good click. That's why Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Impact are the best Hoyo games right now. Yeah, I agree with you. The story is good, the gameplay is good, and the devs listen, basically. It's like, also, even though you quit Wuthering Waves, and that's totally fine. I can see why you would, you know, maybe the gameplay is just not to your liking. But Wuthering Waves has, you know, also made some really good improvements. It does feel like they listen too.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
You know, and amidst all these gacha games that don't seem to listen, you know, we got like maybe 3 or 4 gems. 3 good developer teams, you know, that actually care, who are actually passionate about not only their game, but their audience, their fans.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
There's like some like crazy ass stuff going on with other gacha games too. It's not just Genshin and Honkai that are treating their players poorly. Have you heard the stuff about Infinity Nikki and Love in Deep Space? Damn. Sucks to be those players.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Hyacine. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. There goes a unicorn.
I'm back.
I don't even know what Wuwa is anymore. I always see people talking about the new Hoyo story, but all I see from Wuwa players is about the next biggest ass or censorship crisis. I mean, to be fair, you know, it's the internet, and especially Twitter. They gacha game communities on the internet can get very weird. It's not just, you know, Wuthering Waves. Zenless Zone Zero is like this too. Whenever you see a post on Zenless Zone Zero Twitter, it's always, you know, Jane Doe's ass, or I don't know.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove.
Wuwa and Zenless Zone Zero have a lot of gooners.
Stay away
They're
from the
gooner
memories
games.
that might make me sad.
But like genuinely, you know, if you just ignore the gooning stuff, you know, the game is getting legitimately really good.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtier's duty, after all.
Wuthering Waves, you know, respects my time. There's a lot of content, a lot of things to do, and they reward you generously. Oh. Man, this thing's a little gassy.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
I wonder how it flies like that, you know, with such a large body. Maybe it's using the power of tacos, as it's, you know, continuously farting.
But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, I... You're right. At
Those
least I can
doot-doots.
still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
I started Cookie Run Kingdom, and the story in that game is genuinely better than anything in Genshin or Star Rail since Natlan. Cookie Run Kingdom? What the hell? Jeez. Hyacine. Oh, that's right. I can play Hyacine now. I guess we can try her out. She's a healer, right? So let's replace Lingsha with Hyacine. There you go. Doot.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world
Golden
depends on
cheese
how
cookie.
well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Oh my god, he's just the Severus Snape of Honkai Star Rail.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacin, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Finan of ID's nuts.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I hate this guy.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
So, eternal life.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
How did this guy get the job? That's what I'm wondering.
So it's finally my turn.
Who made him teacher?
Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
I'm sorry. Day Thunder? Day Thunder.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk.
That's a new one.
We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era.
The Sky Folk. Aren't there Sky people in Honkai Impact as well?
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation, to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Dude.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacine?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I don't like Danny. Danny's not a good nickname. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Oh.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
I'm not gonna get to fight Aquila tonight, am I? It's probably gonna be next week. The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me.
Fat
You'll
unicorn.
protect me, won't you?
Do.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank, when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Enders? Elders. They are the Enders too. Dude!
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now. And an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Okay. Search for the ancestral ghost. Which is around here. Oh, I'm a magical girl. Card captor Sakura.
The Chroma
Puella
Copper's vibrating.
Madoka Magica.
There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Puella Magi. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer.
Look at that little goofy unicorn just floating there. It's like Paimon.
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
He always has that earpiece, Don Hung. He never takes it off. You think he's like listening to Papa Roach right now?
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Cut my life into pieces!
Right. Dude!
I am Hyacynthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core
Dude, what?
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacine talk with the ancestor.
This is my last resort!
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacynthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus.
Crispus?
Aren't you?
His name is Crispus?
I read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I'm just gonna call him Lord Crispy.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Dude, this guy's voice is so deep. He sounds like a movie trailer guy. You know the guy, the movie trailer guy goes like, in a world where... Wait, that's the same guy. No, this is the guy who does the movie trailer voice earlier in Amphorius when we talked to the butterflies.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Oh my god, Crispus Cremus.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing.
Crispus Cremus. and his rival, Duncanus Donatus.
For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion.
There are Crispies everywhere.
Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
And on top of that, she has a little silly unicorn.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
And she's also a TikToker.
1,000 years ago, Selioci, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
Bro, that sounded a little suggestive right there. Damn, old man, you're about to like make some people act up.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
And he's gone.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Thank you, Lord Crispy. Well done, Hyacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list.
Another
Her
one?
spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis. What?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It's likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Aika and I will be here waiting. Dude!
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
What happened to Fagusi? I don't know. I wanted to forget Fagusi. Under the raucous, whatever, steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. My dog is barking.
The vortex of Genesis.
Someone's home.
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
How very convenient that Dawn Hum can do this.
Way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Is Cipher.
Ah, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Ciphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, Big Sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the
Big
road.
sister.
Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Ciphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, Big Sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
She's really good at that. That's a good improv.
Ciphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Looks like we have company.
Weird.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacin. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest...
Hello there,
it's
pink
all
child.
in history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
Hello, candy corn.
So...
Not candy
you're
corn.
from the Twilight Courtyard.
Cotton candy.
Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People. The Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's... unexpected! I figured Celiosi's descendant would be... I don't know. Taller, stronger.
Yeah, and have like a heroic giant steed. Like a stallion. Not this little unicorn.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Ciphy. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
The way her laugh really reminds me of Scarlet. Yeah, she's got a very, energetic laugh.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike
A little
as
crazy.
Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Ciphy cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacin. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cipher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex. The Coin of Whimsy...
Cipher is in such a hurry.
She can... It's her super speed, not a teleportation, right?
Don't
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Siphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Alright. The ghost.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacynthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty.
Must be nice being sky people. I'm tired of being ground people.
You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacynthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Georios?
Georios.
Does that mean Hycealans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Georios. Are they Oreos but in the shape of a G?
As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
I hope it still tastes the same. I mean, they just changed the shape, right?
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Or maybe they're called G Oreos because they're super Oreos and they taste, you know, super good. And the G stands for God rank or something. So they're God rank Oreos. I don't know.
Unfortunately, she
I don't know.
recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Yeah, the Sky People. To answer your question, yeah, they're in Honkai Impact. But Sky People in Honkai, specific to a race of aliens that travel from planet to planet, harvesting Honkai energy. They're after HSR Himiko 2, for some reason. Whenever that becomes relevant again, in-game. Oh. Huh.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacynthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General
That's another one.
Petra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Don't worry, little Ika's probably doot-dooting. Doot-doot! Doot! You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacine recounts her conversation.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home.
Oh.
Castrum Kremnos.
Oh.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He's probably screaming off in the distance.
Ah, when will this fighting ever end?
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
Please, just let it end already.
We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There.
A new
That
ship?
sleeping spirit is
They
my
feel so
grandmother.
close. Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She
Jacintha?
represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Crataros.
Oh. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine.
You're getting better at this, Danny.
Get better at what?
In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
What would your grandmother think, you know, if she found out that you're a TikToker now?
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Alright. That's your grandma? That's not your She looks way too hot to be a grandma.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
Grandmother, it's me.
Respect.
You're Hyacynthia.
Hyacynthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
Bruh, why is she looking like that if she a grandma?
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint bit of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother.
You're a TikToker of all things.
What makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
When she goes and fights, you know, the Sky Titan, she's gonna have her smartphone out and stream the fight.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago,
Doing the peace
Stelios
sign.
stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more?
No.
Just like you used to.
No, we got better stuff to do. Like, don't waste your time. Please don't waste my time. No bedtime stories. I'm already falling asleep.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged.
A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring
That's a lot of eyes.
at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
This looks like a scene from Cookie Run. What the hell is going on in Cookie Run?
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
Hi, I'm new to this game. Yo, how's it going, Lord Song?
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones.
Wow. You just started this game? Oh man. Well, I mean, I hope you like story, because this game has too much story. Getting into Honkai Star Rail right now is like trying to get into One Piece, if you know what that anime is.
The wounded Titan's blood poured down like
It's like over 1,000
rain
episodes.
upon the world and converged into scalding torrents.
Honestly, the story of Cookie Run is kind of messed up at times. Like, if you swapped cookies for real people, it would be super dark.
In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
Okay, if you do, then you'll probably be able to tolerate it. Lately, I've been feeling... You know what? Play the beginning of the game at the very least. I may, criticize this game a lot, but the beginning of the game is really good. It's really, really good. Play that part, and I hope you enjoy it. Because right now, I feel like the first year of Honkai Star Rail has the greatest story. It's really, really good. Nowadays, I don't know.
The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions.
That's badass.
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
We're back with the Trailblazer.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here.
Is it lively?
Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Vinen. Let's go talk to him.
There's like 4 people here. I like the new voice for the Trailblazer. There's a little more... There's slightly more emotion in her voice this time. Whereas the previous one was... I don't know, a lot of her line deliveries were really flat, in my honest opinion.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Namazani? That's... what the hell? What kind of name is that?
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Okay.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink pup? A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
The pink puppy has accepted that they're a pink puppy.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Is it though?
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up.
Yeah.
Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, the Trailblazer likes to BS. That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Yeah, we have no car mechanics over here in Amphorius.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
I don't know. Insincerely. I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
It was even part of my... I said right there. I said it out loud, didn't I? Insincerely. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before our Nova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later.
I don't want to be a
That'll
Titan.
give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
Oh my god. They mentioned Seal Slammers here? Seal Slammers is canon?
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I don't remember. I skipped the dialogue.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Bro, I just speed clicked through the entirety of the Seal Slammers event. I did not care about that story at all. Well, it's 10 out of 12 times right now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Seal Slammers.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
The indifferent Eye of Twilight?
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands,
who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
No applause necessary. I'm just doing my job as the galactic baseballer.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
I'm very well endowed, thank you. Looks like you've mastered public speaking now.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Who? Hyacine? There she is. Pink Barbara. The cotton candy magical girl. And her silly little unicorn. This is the one who's gonna take the core flame of
People of
the
Akama,
Sky Titan.
I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
As the executioner. Interesting choice of words. Head to the Fortress of Dome. Gotta go all the way back over there. Can we teleport there? No, we gotta walk. Damn, they're making us walk. Alright.
Miss Hyacin! May Mighty Mouse protect you!
What? Oh, I did not mean to do that. There we go.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
I wonder if they're gonna give us the chance to play Cipher again.
Help the crisis.
Oh, super speed.
They'll surely see.
Okay.
Thanks for waiting, Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. Such an exciting adventure! March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
Boy, oh boy, is March gonna be excited about what we have to tell her.
Hyacin, it's all yours now.
I hope she doesn't sleep on our story.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color.
Pink.
They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth.
Yeah, I know.
Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Hello, Julian. How's it going? Oh, a cutscene. Wow, finally.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Are we flying though? We're walking on a bridge.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
We weren't actually flying though.
The Eye of Twilight.
How are you doing? I'm doing alright here and there. To be honest, Honkai Star Rail is kind of driving me insane. The story is dragging on and on and on, but like, when it's good, it's good. It has some really good moments. It's just, in between those good moments, there are like, a lot of superfluous moments.
It's the legendary Sky Fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
The story made you cry. Oh. Well, don't spoil it for me. I don't, know what happens beyond this point. I haven't finished it yet. Has the story ever made me cry before, though? I'm trying to think.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds.
I've never cried in a story for Honkai Star Rail before, but I have cried a couple of times in Genshin Impact.
This must be where the hero Celiosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the Flame Chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
I don't even know if I have time to complete... Well, that was my computer. Don't freak out. That's something else. Alright. What was I saying? I don't even know if I have time to finish the story tonight. Because, I mean, I can play for one more hour, but something tells me I'm not going to be able to complete this in one more hour.
But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
There are Sun people and Rain people too?
And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
You still have like 2 or 3 hours left? sometimes what I like to do is like ahead of time, I try to like type in the YouTube search, you know, Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story playthrough, for example. And I like to compare, you know, how long it takes for people on average, you know, to complete the story. That way I know ahead of time, you know, how much time I need to stream the story. I also add like half an hour for every 2 hours of story, because I like to talk sometimes, you know, with everybody here.
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her 2 winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled.
If I have like 2 or 3 hours left, then realistically, it'll take me like 3 or 4 hours to complete.
Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
Yeah, if I only have like 3 or 4 hours left, then I'll play for like at most 1 more hour, and I'll have to finish this up next Sunday.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
A sky dungeon. Okay.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
The story is like 7 hours long, but you also reading the chat, so it might take you a little bit longer. Yeah. So if it's like 7 hours in total, let's see, add a half an hour for every 2 hours. It's got, let's say 9 hours just to round up. And I've been streaming for 5 hours so far. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're right. It's about 3 hours, give or take.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
How about we just turn on the lights? What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the Celestial Mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
What's the appropriate resolution? Wait, no, I like this one better. Got it. Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual.
What is going on? Why is there
It's dark, so watch your feet.
some weird glitchy lights? Super dark. Let there be light. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
Have you tried turning on the power button? You know, that eyeball right there in the center, it looks like a power button.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
No, I'm selling my powers. $5. I'm counting on you, Mem.
Got it. We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time.
You like the music in this place?
Feel the flow of time.
It's more ambient than anything.
And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
I missed it when Mem just said Mem. I don't like talking Mem. I miss the mem.
Foolish rain folk.
Wow, a racist.
The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk.
Now pay us. We don't do anything for free. Exactly.
May the eye of twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
The galactic baseballers got to pay some bills. Wait, actually, we don't pay any bills for the Astral Express, do we?
Left a mark among the golden clouds.
I don't even know if we pay rent.
Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Read through past memories and search for clues. Okay, we have one over here.
Arrogant sunfolk.
Wow, another one.
The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations?
True, but we Jades to pay for the characters. Oh, true.
The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people.
I'm swimming in Jades.
The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God. If you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the eye of twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
I don't like rain.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe. But we should write this clue down first.
I'm guessing that this is some kind of mechanic for the boss fight. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms.
It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
I will only do stuff for Sparkle for free because she's my waifu in this game. That's a good choice. I have Sparkle right here. Let me point to her. There you go. I got Sparkle on my wall where I'm pointing. She's right there, right next to Acheron, which is over here.
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world.
She's a chaotic agent.
The turn
Sparkle.
of dawn and dusk.
That's what makes her fun.
Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Although, Cipher's pretty great too. She's just Amphoria's Sparkle.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred.
Every time I hear someone say the word bequeathed, I'm just reminded of that infamous clip with Matt Mercer when he accidentally said bequeath.
But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless. subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
Yeah.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis.
Yeah, Shiver and Queef. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, that's right. In case, you know, you're confused, Julian, I am multi-streaming. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So, like, if you hear me talking to somebody who is non-existent in the YouTube chat, chances are I'm talking to somebody on Twitch. I'm like juggling 2 chats at the same time.
How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
I also use Twitch, but I like YouTube more. I do too. YouTube has better quality videos and you can rewind them very easily.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you?
Oh.
What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Are we about to witness a rated R murder? Oh, damn. I like to think that she probably, you know, stuck her fist down his throat and then ripped out his heart from within his ribcage. Mortal Kombat style. Fatality.
What a terrifying memory.
Close your eyes, Mem. This is too much for you.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
But I don't think I follow you on Twitch. All good. I mean, it's the same handle, Vanillabean117. This is my first multi-stream, actually. I've never multi-streamed before. But I figured, you know, some people like to get their Twitch drops, so I'll multi-stream.
The proud some folks saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the rain folk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divines set the stage, and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Wake me up inside. Save me.
Wind, snow, rain, shine.
Heart. With all these elements, they make Captain Planet.
In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world.
I don't even know if anybody below the age of 30 remembers Captain Planet.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
What? Oh, we're like inside of a...
Golden clouds, blazing radiance.
It's like a fake sky.
What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation, mentioned by the memory fragment. That's an eyeball?
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
Aquila's a creeper. I hope we get another character good with Sparkle, because I'm so tired of hearing Sunday is better. Just use Sunday. I don't like Sunday. Then don't use Sunday. Don't worry about it. Don't, you know, follow the meta. I don't follow the meta. I do what I want. I don't have Sunday either. I run Sparkle, you know, a lot of the time, too.
I
do what I want.
Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Like, people told me that Dia sucks from Genshin Impact. And you know what? I don't care if she does suck. I'll still play Dia because she's hot. And that's all that matters. We are not the same. These people play for the meta. I play because of babes. I don't... Whatever. Goku, is that you? Goku?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Alchemist's light comes from the Dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway.
I'm poor in HSR. How many Stellar J's do you have, Mushy Mushy?
That being said, there's no power in this device anymore.
Like poor in Jades or poor
we have to find
in
another
like
celestial globe if we want to change the weather
credits?
on the moon. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it.
The music's starting to get a little more epic. 300 plus polls only. 300's not poor. That's a lot. So sad? Yo, dude, 300 is good. I have like 350.
That's a west-winged compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Never had so much at once. I save. Like, I skip all, like, again, I don't pull whatever's meta. I pull whatever I find attractive or cool. That's it. And I try to make it work. I don't care for the meta. Well, I got Sunday, but I don't really use him because I only got him for my summon team. But I didn't pull for Aglaya. Aglaya's really hot. Unfortunately, she's not very good. I still play her, just because I want to. It's very hard to consistently do good damage with Aglaya, though. But it matters not. You play Aglaya because she is waifu. Okay. Keep going. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
You sure that's not sulfur?
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
I don't pull for meta, but I like way too many characters. Gotcha. Understandable. I'm glad that I just care about the waifus for the most part. I think the only male character that I play is Gallagher. And reason being is Gallagher is probably the only male character in this entire game that I even remotely relate to. 300 is a lot, yeah. I only got 50 pulls because I went to like 80 or 70 petty for Hyacine. But I still need my kitty cat. Oh, I'm skipping Hyacine. I'm not about the candy, the cotton candy unicorn life. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacine?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Yeah, I just want the catgirl. West Wind Compass. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of the red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use the select button to use to rotate, turn. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specific state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
What? Okay. So we put one over here. There's nothing over here. Oh, okay. I get it.
I think this should be right.
Yeah, I got it.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
If I needed a healer, maybe, but I have Locha. Oh. I have plenty of healers. I have Gallagher, Lingsha, Lynx, who else? Fuxuan, I guess, kind of. I did pull for Aventurine, but at first I didn't like him, but now I do. I don't know why I got him to E1. Maybe you got lucky and pulled him twice? That has happened to me once before in another game, in another gacha game.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Oh. Is that an enemy?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacine! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Gotta go, dunno. Maybe you'll still be here in an hour? Half an hour. I'll play for half an hour more. Because I don't want to stream into 2 a.m. in the morning again. It's late. But who knows? We'll see. Alright. Take care, Itchmug. Good luck with work. Have you seen Finan gameplay? Leaked? Leaked Finan gameplay? No, I haven't. I haven't seen that. I've seen Saber. I've seen leaked gameplay for Saber.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
I think they both leaked around the same time. I just happened to watch the Saber one only. I haven't seen the other stuff. I haven't seen Archer either.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow.
That Pegasus was Depresso.
It's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Lynx is my favorite 4-star. She was carrying me for so long and I wanted to use her again. I might use her on my Quantum team. She's still pretty decent. Nowadays I just use Lingsha for everything. Lingsha has become my dominant healer because of her bunny rabbit.
If that's really the case, There must be a
But I got you. Yeah, Lynx is pretty good.
keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
Back when, you know, it was more viable to have a tank character and a healer, Lynx was really good for directing aggro towards the tank character because her heals direct aggro. Nowadays, you know, like, who needs a tank anymore?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
I miss having tanks. Oh.
Lady Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Oh. They're just gonna ignore me? Why do they do that? We're in a dungeon, right? I mean, I'm gonna walk past them because they're not a threat. Weird. Why would they design the dungeon in this way?
That's another one?
Oh, we have to fight this one.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures!
Because it is.
Hyacine, watch out!
Uh-oh.
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you?
What?
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus.
Oh.
Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
It's Pokemon Sun and Moon.
I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity.
Well, they're making some bosses bypass shields, so I needed to use Lynx in the dragon fight. But I also got Gallagher, but I only use him with my break team. Gallagher's pretty great for that.
Don't be afraid.
Gallagher is the best healer for Castris,
I'm Cynthia,
apparently.
the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
By putting him down first? Do we need to show mercy? Oh wait, no, I like this one. Words are done. Time for the bat to do the talking.
This battle can't be avoided. But we do not do this for destruction. We do this for salvation.
I love that the Trailblazer just doesn't give a crap.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
There we go. Weather. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects, while on a sunny day, the battlefield has the temperature effect. At the start of target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by ally targets increases based on... Oh, so the longer the fight goes, the more damage I take. Interesting.
Lord Solibus, Please break free from the control of the black tide and return to your senses.
I got Hyacine for my castress, but I did know Gallagher is good with her. Oh, I guess. Maybe Hyacine changed up the best in slot for castress then? Because the last time I checked, you know, this was way before Hyacine. People, you know, suggested Gallagher.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Please allow me time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Yeah, don't spoil it for me. I'll find out. I'll find out.
Enjoying yourself?
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing.
Not at all!
Dazzling obliteration!
Fire, quantum, and physical, and ice. And I'm mostly using imaginary damage. It's a good thing that I have a lot of break. Oh boy. Ooh boy. Oh no. This is. Oh no.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
There we go. There we go. That's some good heals.
Dreams of a past life are now all. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
500,000 damage?
A picture of grace and elegance.
She's a support character, right? Why the hell did Fugue do 500,000 damage?
You'll do.
It's over.
She did a lot more than Rappa.
Solibus.
Oh. Hold your horses. You're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
She's accepted it. Nay, you must deny that.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
Because of Super Break. Holy crap. I've been sleeping on Super Break. I just got Fugue recently, so I haven't had a lot of Super Break characters.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacin.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
The scent of who? What?
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins.
Oh.
But the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to
And a Pokemon trainer.
To wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With the power of friendship.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades.
Friendship. My Gallagher did like 20,000 with Super Break, and he is just a healer. But I'm pretty sure Gallagher can do more than that with Super Break.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
Never had Gallagher do a lot.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
That's true.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
A creepy eyeball.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacin.
Ooh. Loot. I'll take that.
I accept this reward bestowed by the Great Lan.
Oh, more of that glitchy stuff. Can't go this way. Gotta go this way. Yeah? I mean, this could all still be, like, fake. Amphorius could be stuck in the Matrix. We won't know for certain until this entire story is done. I still use Clara, and I got Yun Li, but I only got Yun Li because of her backstory. But I still don't like her in the main story, though. I like Yun Li. Even though, like, she is a brat, but that's because, you know, she's a literal kid. You know, kids tend to be brats. I like Yun Li. I like playing Yun Li a lot more than Clara, to be perfectly honest. I like the counter gameplay. It's very interesting. It's a lot more engaging because, like, a lot of these characters are very brainless. You just auto or you just press the same skills over and over. But with Yun Li, you actually got to pay attention, you know, before you use her ultimate. You got to use it right before an enemy attacks, and, you know, that's interesting to me. That's fun.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
So you're saying Andrew Tate is right? No! What the hell? She got traumatized in her backstory. Who, Yun Li or Clara? Wait, what are we talking about, Mushi Mushi?
This is the Hall of the Sun Folk.
Who got traumatized?
The Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
I still... Wait, I already read that.
So,
my bad.
Did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Oh, Yun Li. No, I mean, I still don't understand, you know, the whole Andrew Tate comparison. I just like, you know, her story overall. I found it, you know, a little compelling and entertaining, especially when she interacted with, what's his name? The blonde boy. Yanqing? I forgot how you say his name. That was all, you know, fun. Thinking, oh, Yun Li's backstory then. From what I remember from Yun Li's backstory is that she comes from a group. I don't know if it's from a family or from a clan of people who make weapons, right? She comes from weaponsmiths, and one of her family, her relatives, got cursed. And now that cursed relative is going around doing bad things. And because of that trauma, that's right, a lot of people died during that time. And because of that trauma, she's been going around looking for cursed swords and destroying them. Because you said that we are trapped in the Matrix. What? Am I missing something here? Why not like Keanu Reeves? Why Andrew Tate? What? Yeah. Anyway, the Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading towards
the sword that her father
miracle of
made.
Genesis.
Yeah, she's looking for, you know, one specific sword, but she's still destroying a bunch of other cursed swords.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us, Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
I guess we could, yeah. We can Zawardo. Because before everything, Andrew Tate always said, we are trapped in the Matrix. Oh, okay. So I don't watch this Andrew Tate guy. I don't watch any of it, you know, because I think he's an awful person. So I don't know any, like, things he says or whatever. Let me see. Wind currents in Eye of Twilight. There are some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed by the air currents. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device, taking control of the wind currents, allowing the platforms to move on to the other side. After using the shrine to enhance prayers, the rewind process will not have a time limit. Tap it again to interrupt the rewinding, reversing the wind current. Okay. So we need to go and rewind this over here, right?
It didn't work.
It didn't work.
The prayer's power didn't last long enough. And we couldn't get the fans to keep turning in the other direction.
Now what? I just see clips from CoffeeZilla. Fair enough.
Maybe that device can help? Go check it out if you need to.
I use Cleric because I got her on like E4, but I also still working on my Yun Li. But I'm trying to build too many characters. That's why Saber and Cipher will be the last characters I pull. All good. No rush. You know. pace yourself. Don't drive yourself too crazy. The meta, you know, is constantly changing, so there's no point in trying to keep up with it. Or, you know, you're probably not even following the meta. But no worries. Try to control the wind field to reach the Celeste. What am I missing here? Maybe we use this to enhance our thing?
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer.
Oh,
Why don't you
okay.
try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Man, you people with E4 Claras, and here I am with an E0 Clara. I don't even know what my Clara's at. Let me see. I have E3 Clara. I don't even play her. No! Go back! There we go.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Okay.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work?
After this cutscene, I think I may have to stop right here because it's almost midnight. It's getting really late. Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the wall? Of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Let me see. So I need to go that way. So when I come back next week, I'll have to teleport over here and then run back all the way over here. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem. I don't want to like go too far because I don't want to get sucked into, you know, the game past midnight. So I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to... Actually, let's teleport back to here. And this is where we're gonna take a break from the story.
Here is quite dim. I shall unleash the vibrant colors of dazzling ninjutsu.
Sheesh, you don't know what you're talking about. HSR storytelling to continue. Listen to the devil. What are you talking about, Mushi Mushi? I just pull for waifus, but sometimes I pull for fun because I won the Acheron 50-50 like twice. I was just like, oh, well, I guess she is a simp. Alright, yeah, alright, it's good talking to you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me for, you know, the night. I usually and typically stream gacha games on Sundays around 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific. Sometimes I'll stream for more, but it's rare, you know, that I stream gacha games outside of Sundays. I might change that in the future, who knows. I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday I'll be streaming on Twitch only. I'm going to be finishing up Final Fantasy 16. I'm almost done with that game. Thursday I'm streaming Guild Wars 2 on Twitch at 6 p.m. Pacific, and I'll finish up the story here for Honkai Star Rail next Sunday. And yeah, if you guys are curious to see, you know, what games I'll be playing, when I'm streaming, and what platform I'll be streaming on, my schedule is all laid out on my Twitch dashboard. So twitch.tv/Vanillabean117/schedule is my, well, schedule. I play Genshin Impact, I play Honkai Star Rail, I play Zenless Zone Zero, I play Wuthering Waves, I play a lot of games. I play way too many gacha games. It's insane. Just in case you don't know. Alright, you guys take care of yourselves, please stay safe and be kind to each other. I will catch y'all later. Apocalypse reset in 3 hours? I'll do it tomorrow on my own time. Alright, take care.